Welcome back to the channel. My name is NutRays and we are playing PLO 20 on RunItOnce. Possibly some short stacking on the side on microgaming. Let's see where this session takes us. First session was so-so. So I played a little bit off screen. Lost like 2 binds on micro. So in total for the day we're down like 7-ish, 6.5, something like that. Let's see if we can climb out of that hole. This seems to be a good start. The King Queen, Jack 10 double suited. I'm curious, I know it's fine raising this, I'm not entirely sure if it might actually be a fold to re-raise. So I'll check it out afterwards. Ugh, that's nasty. That's nasty. We do have the top pair, presumably or hopefully all of them. Some of our 2 pair outs are good as long as they're not dirty with the flush here. Meh. I think he has played. Oh, he's just having kings. And wow, that is a loose re-raise for liking him. So let me check that out. I have a feeling it might actually need to be folded in that spot. So we were cut off versus MP. The King Queen Jack 10. No, raise call is fine. Yeah, and then on that board it kind of plays itself. With that SPR having top pair, hoping that 2 pair outs are good. I'm certainly gonna take a note on him. He was King 5-4. King 4-3. Single suited. Seems a tad loose. In fact, it is a tad loose. Wow. Apparently I have a tough time talking. Pick up another decent hand on this table. Ace Queen at 7 double suited, not perfectly so, but still definitely gonna be a re-raise in the small blind. If he comes over the top, I'm gonna be in a pickle because you know we've seen him re-raise some rather weak hands there. Yeah, against the pot size, I do have the gutter, I have all the backdoors, but pot size is asking a little bit too much. Up here I'm kinda curious what's going on. I mean, I'm not blocking kings. Hey Frenchie, great timing indeed. Okay, let's take one off here. I'm really confused in this hand, so he doesn't... I mean, I'm not folding for this bet size, it's just a confusing way this went down, really. I mean, I figured he had the kings. Did he hit a trips on the river there? Was kind of nasty. Hey, Gloryman. Welcome back. Flare Ace, hey, thanks for the follow. I've seen that name before, I must have. Sounds very familiar. And Gloryman, personally, it's going well. Poker side of things, not so hot today. With having lost that one, like down 8-ish, buy-ins, 7.5, something like that. And in the first session, in the beginning, I'll gladly take the blame for 1.5 or 2 of these buy-ins. For the rest, I got the money in. At least when I got it in, I got the money in pretty well. And what can you do? Certainly had plenty of amazing days this month, so I shall not complain. Right, so he's taken a long time. No, oh, no, it's not there. I checked it out. I think let's actually check out for the same spot. Check out an Ace King Queen Jack, something like that. Because I think okay, Ace King Queen is still a call. Here things are a little bit interesting. So my stack size, it could go either way. I could just pot it here. Having the 9, having the flush draw, the backdoor flush draw, the pair, the gutter. I don't think I would mind that line. And now it gets a little bit iffy since we're not having an 8. Yeah, good question. I'm curious about that as well. Right. I forgot to ask in the last couple of days, Frenchie. You did all that studying, and now I'm assuming you started hitting them PLO streets. How's that going? Yeah, 3 pairs not gonna do it here, unfortunately. But half pot here, I'm calling all day long with the sand and the spot. This looks nice. So we're blocking top set. We do have a set. We have the backdoor flush draw. We could put it in here, and I think I kind of want to, because there's just so many turns that are going to be hard to play, and they're going to be much easier to play when I'm all in. Very swingy. 6 buy-ins is not huge though, but I'm glad to hear you want him back. But that's nothing out of the ordinary, luckily. So the original razor and better on the flop folded can only be good news. We don't have a diamond, so he could call with diamonds. Okay. Let's do this then. Yeah, just diamonds, king high. And we double up here. Right on. Mouse is bugged. Yeah, that's what the German Secret Service is known for, efficiency. And spoiler alert, it is really not. I know Germans in general are not that branch of the German government. Actually, when it comes to government, no branch comes to mind as being particularly efficient. Letting this go. Curious, I never checked any offsuit hands there. Let's do. Checked single suited hands in the spot, but never. Right, I don't know that either. What stakes you're playing, Frenchie? I don't think you're playing RunItOnce. Can you play RunItOnce? I thought you were from the US or Canada. Oh, and seeing those coins drop down, we did have a 400 BB splash at PLO 10 earlier today, and didn't manage to take that one down either, so, you know, let's hope for the next splash being at PLO 20, because we're certainly kind of due taking one down. I've now had like 4 or 5 that I was always ended up being second place at best. So anyway, I was on the button there. Where was I? No, small blind even. Small blind versus cutoff is what that was. Fully stacked, I would maybe just check here. This, of course, is the dream for bad aces. And there now it helps that we are short stacked. Yeah, he might not have done that deep stacked. He gets there, right, with his trade. Kind of unfortunate. A perfect hand to have against aces. A hand like that. Right, so we had 6s and 5s. Nice hand, he says. Nice hand, I say. So of course 6s and 5s single suited are in fact a raise, but rainbow they're not, they're just a fold. With the 8-9, the perfect connectivity here, it has to be a raise. Also suited to the 9, and then it's bound to be a raise call, right? Now versus the button, here I'm gonna use a small bet sizing to c-bet. I think it's gonna do the same job as a big bet sizing. Do take it down, which is pretty sweet. Here we got aces in now four-way scenario, so check folding is the way. Keep bets when we turn a pair. We have the flush draw on top, not going anywhere, at least not for anything less than full pot here. Right, so for completeness sake, let's check out that 9877. I believe is what it was. Letting this one go. Letting this one go in a moment as well. No! Just with these pairs to medium pairs, no pairs, just 2 pair hands that are immediately adjacent to one another. So 7766, 6655, I would assume at least. Sure about that. Wow, what a flop. Wow. Yeah, 6655 is a raise there as well. And we make the absolute nuts in the end. And hail to the Redskins is back as well. Nice to see you back, Hale. Probably, yeah. Probably not horrible. Certainly isn't on this board. Six pints in less than 2 hours. That is swingy, yeah. Yeah, right, and not run it once. Okay. We do have a pair from the board as well, so I don't mind. We block a higher straight draw. Of course, holding the 8 ourselves. ACR is what you play, okay. That is pretty nice. Have very decent aces here. Ace, ace, jack, 5, double suited. This dude, large stack, but definitely a green shirt, at least pre-flop, judging by his face. More aces on another table. We have a deep stack in here that is a thing. Wow. Given that, I probably have to check it. Now, if he bets pot, he folds, then I am... Ugh. I have aces on 3 tables, wow. Okay, we make a top pair. Okay, here I'm gonna call once it's heads up. Let this one go. Have aces here as well. Yeah, and him I'm calling with the top pair, so here the money is going in. I think that is alright. Don't do it. No. We had him until then, so meh. Did we? Yeah, we did. He's still at an excellent amount of outs, but I don't... Especially having seen his hand, I don't regret the call. Here he let, I called once. More aces. What else? Like 4 aces. Aces 4 times, I should say. This one we take down. Wait. How did he take that down? Did he have a queen? Oh, he had a 9. Oh, fair enough. We're just not getting anywhere with aces here. I mean... I'm not folding, so... Let's hope he doesn't have spades. I've seen the spot, I think I remember the spot. I talked about this one with Kippery, where he said I can't check here, I can't fold here. Let me know if that's correct. Cloud! Hey, welcome back, Cloud! Nice to see you here again. Yeah, he is... How big was that pot? Because I only saw a 7 there. Yeah. I think there was 4 full buy-in. We certainly like having him around. Wow. Just the nuts on the river, huh? Kinda doubtful that we get any more money in here. What? What happened, Cloud? Damn. Burns are nasty because those are wounds that keep on giving for a while until they stop hurting. Damn. Okay, I was really hoping to get him out here on the turn. Ooh, I'm short, damn it. That I didn't quite notice. I could go for the bluff with the 8 here, but... I'm gonna get called here a lot by anything that beats me. And even some more speculative hands that might beat me, like a 10-9, 10-7 would call if I shove, what is it, 6 euros into a 10 euro pot. Well, the tables seem to be good, so I'm hopeful that we can move some chips around, hopefully in our direction. Of all the turns, this is a pretty nice one. So now I'm not folding even for full pot. I feel like that has a decent chance of succeeding. Right on. That one I liked. Yeah, he's just cold calling, he doesn't care. Hope he doesn't come over the top. And I guess it's too late to say let's hope for a decent flop. Oh well. Maybe table 2 could do with switching out. Yeah, let's look for a better one. All the other tables look kinda nice. Table 1 doesn't look that exciting either, but... let's give that one a chance. With the King of Hearts... sure? Right, sorry, I had the wrong tables in focus there. Here I'm gonna check. Fold here. Here he checks quickly, I think he can fold post. Okay, and I'll switch out tables 1 and tables 2. They don't look that exciting. Oh shit! Flare race, right on! Thanks for the good luck, and good luck in your grind, man. Thanks for tuning in, and thanks for the follow. Damn, Cloud! Grab the bottom of the pen? That doesn't sound like fun at all. That's awesome. That he finds a raise. No, I don't even mind if you come along. Let's win a big one. Or at least play a big one. It's gonna be greedy. No need to wait here to putz around. He's never folding. He has a low... No! Come on. Ugh. Oy vey, oy vey. Here, let's put this in. Ah, we're liking this guy. Gotta take a note on how that hand went down on the flop as well. In case I win this, wait. That was a nasty one. We won part of that side pot, right? He didn't make a full house or anything. We had a pocket pair, but... yeah. We tripled up there. The mighty tripled up. Yeah, not fun to hear that it's bad, man. Ugh. I kinda had the hope that when you grabbed that you were able to let go quickly, but I know sometimes it doesn't work like that. Really? That's one out, that might be good. And that's the 8-5, I don't really see it. Right on. Good moment to be sticky, apparently. Ugh. Yeah, I don't envy you. The sleepy dude apparently here is waking up. Flop another set. Let's see how we fare with this one. Again, no other bet sizing than potting it here with the remaining SPR. This pot size, I think. Betting smaller doesn't really appeal. I'm still gonna leave this table, not because I doubled up, I had it set to leave already. Okay, let's do a limp here. The splash pot special. Only instance where we have a limp. See if we can just plain up steal it. Right on. Yeah, right, that was ugly. Hey, Bracerman! Welcome back, Bracer. Alright, I'm still gonna take a note on that. What's the situation here? We have a 6, he bets pot. More power to him. Yeah, it was a $55 pot too. Just seeing, checking out the hand. Queen 10 9 8. I think it's. I think I'm gonna do it too. Really hoping to get it, you know, down to heads up or 3 ways. Yes, I did, Cloud. That's where I got started 1.5 years ago, or 2 years ago at this point almost. Yeah. I played a lot of PLO 2 and then PLO 4 on micro. Actually, in fact, I took a month off to play those stakes just to get to figure out if I like the game now. If I can, you know, find a handle on it. And that qualifies. Oh, you mean 5-card PLO, not 5-cent PLO. Sorry, my bad. No, I did not. Oh no, he has the Uber nuts. That's a pity. That's it. There's nothing to be done there on this board. Not checking there, not with this amount of money in the middle. That was sort of a setup there. So splash the pot happy caller. Not sure why he was in there. He had Queen 10 Jack 4. Single suited Queen 10 Jack 4. Single suited. Seems like a tall order, especially if he wasn't closing the action. A bunch of people behind him. Splash the pot. Happy caller is the note. They are playing another big one. Certainly some setups here. So far. Pretty nasty. Yeah, the cashier agrees, unfortunately. I don't take any pleasure in him losing here, because I would like him to remain on at this table. I have no idea what this is about, the min race. All I know is that it shall not stand. Everybody folded there, so yay for us, we took it down on table 3. Not folding here. Not a Z's time, and we were good. Short stacking PLO 10 currently. Yeah, I did that too. That's where I learned my short stacking ways. And on PLO 10 it was super profitable. The sleepy dude, huh? Gonna let this go. Interesting spot here, blind versus blind. I completed, he raised, I called. Have the open ender. Not gonna go much further than this. Depending on his bet sizing. Yep. So let me think, PLO. That's actually a good question. I'm not quite sure if I played for 1.5 years or for 2.5 years. Kinda weird not knowing that. I think I got started in fall, late summer, early fall 2017. There's one that's a little more than 1.5 years, I would say. Yeah. Yeah, I tried looking into it when I quit playing Limit Hold'em, because most of the professionals, or of the regulars at least, that were playing Limit Hold'em when those games died after Black Friday, moved over to PLO, and I wanted to give it a try. Couldn't really figure the game out, couldn't find anybody who I was confident that he understood the game well enough to explain it to me, you know, like any coachings, YouTube videos, whatever. Except notably, and I've told this before, one Phil Gelfand video I saw back then where he was talking in like a classroom setting, it seemed I remember. Like a lecture type of thing. Possibly even with a blackboard, although I'm not sure about that part. So he was the only one who I saw where I had the feeling like he knows what he's talking about. But long story short, I couldn't fight my way into the game back then, and then I tried again, and that's why I took the months off to figure out if it's my thing. And I tried again because I saw Jane Anders on YouTube, like a random YouTube suggestion. No idea who Jane Anders was. Or that there was a noticeable advance in, you know, the coaching materials available and the knowledge that had been gained over the years about PLO. Oh yeah, same here, Glory. At least not a lot of volume. Some tournaments and stars, maybe, yeah. But no serious volume. Not folding here. Not a particularly fun spot. Even though we do have the backdoors, not quite the right price. Or just backdoors, where we could easily be drawing to a flush, only be drawing to the flush, dead to everything else. Dominique bought in for another stack. That is good news. Well, you know, opinions are never wrong, so I would just say that they serve the purpose, at least for me, of giving me an overview of what the table dynamics are, like who is tight pre-flop, who is crazy, who's loose, you know. Gonna let this go. Could have also c-bet there, but meh. And so this was what I was most afraid of, not having a feel for the table dynamics when multi-tabling without a tracker. And in that sense, for me, they're very useful. I'm not going to give you any deeper insights, especially not in into anything post-flop related. But for that purpose, they serve it nicely, I feel. Yeah, they do adjust every 10 hands. So they reevaluate every 10 hands. Those avatars. Of course, you're right, you know, this sample size is always going to be limited. And Gloryman, nice job with I just wanted to say that again, nice job with the Discord. Gloryman is also not only a mod and doing a fine job on this channel, but also in our Discord, and he had a ton of ideas for new channels, sub-channels, and you know, and he did an amazing job there. And actually, even though I didn't play last night, I put some stuff up, I populated them a little bit, those channels. Not much, but some. So if you want to check it out, head over to the Discord by all means. It's shaping up to be an interesting place, actually. I'm not playing... Checking here is also a fine option on the flop, by the way. I feel probably the superior one. Although we do have the hearts, we have the ace of hearts, we have the spades. Might not be a case of over c-betting. Ugh, now it gets ugly. Now it's a question of do I want to keep bluffing with the 9 and the ace in my hand. I think the answer is in this case yes, because if I don't bet, I'm almost always going to lose this one. I might still lose it when I bet. Decides to be sticky with a 10 jack or just has the nuts himself. Just feel if I check here, I'm losing this almost always. Nice. Load of my mind. I don't think I played that one particularly well, to be honest. At least I'm not convinced. I don't know. I don't know, so I'm gonna stay to that, stick to that. That's the small blind. Do I mind if more money goes in here? Let's check it, sure. So limit hold'em I don't play at all anymore. I know there's still tournaments going on. I could never get into limit hold'em tournaments. And learn from nothing, and that's basically where I started out at. I mean, I read a little bit of stuff on 2+2 over the years, but almost nothing. So every once in a while I popped into the PLO section or watched some televised cash games, stuff like that. Yeah, you're playing a huge one. 7s, okay. Oh, don't sit out, Gerard. Yo, one of my favorite people to... You're my hope to win another stack on this table. That's what I'm trying to say. Let's hope he comes back. And that's a good question, I think, strangely enough. So, here's the progression. I saw the Janandis video, and I believe I came across his micro stakes challenge he was doing on. I think he started on microgaming. He started on 32 Red Poker, which is where I opened up my account shortly after. So I watched a couple of days of videos of his, like just watching his videos all day, since I wasn't really doing anything else back then. And so that was the whole foundation of my knowledge, plus whatever little stuff transferred over from my previous poker experience. And yes, I'm gonna check, by the way. That's a fun card. Not so fun as that we're not blocking any flush, so for that reason I'm probably gonna fold. I'm not gonna call here hoping to make a some sort of move on the river. Nah. It actually might be, yeah. That Discord, it actually might be buzzing. Hey, der Alte! And also, welcome back, Razam. Thanks for the good lucks. I can certainly use some good luck today. I had my fair share of bad luck, to be honest. You know, alongside the usual spots where I wasn't too happy with my play, but I got the money in very well a bunch of times. Didn't really get rewarded for it too much. Not on a day's work, I guess. So right, so I had watched a couple of days worth of the micro challenge videos from Jay Nandes. Then I started playing at PLO 2 and PLO 4 on 32 Red, like alternating between playing and watching more Jay Nandes YouTube stuff. And I think I was profitable almost from the beginning, which on the absolute nano stakes probably isn't a huge achievement, but certainly made me happy. And then I heard him mention short stacking, and then I looked into that and found it. Hang on. I don't think he raises pre a lot. I'm gonna let this go. And found that short stacking is just much easier to learn because there's so much less to learn. You don't need to know much about post-flop because there isn't much post-flop play. And then I did that. I was profitable with that for a long time. I guess in the end, I broke BB-wise, I broke even, but I had some, like the last 2-3 months that I played short, I ran horribly. Like, I rarely ran worse in my life. And coincidentally and fittingly, that was of course when I moved up to PLO 100. So in terms of euros, I was slightly losing. In terms of BB, I was breaking even. EV adjusted, I was up a little bit in terms of BB, but with a whole bunch of rakeback. Yeah, and he actually had the aces there as well. Unfortunately that he lost. Really don't want him to leave. The health is excellent. I am ready to fight. Although if I get, you know, another string of bad beats, then it might take the fight out of me for tonight. For now, everything is good. I don't mind being down. I'm down a sizable chunk for today. So 9 buy-ins on RunItOnce, 1.5 on... Actually 1 with rakepack. Less than 1, so around 10 buy-ins for the day. Here is King 7. And of course, if you look up in the dictionary, you'll find that it means, damn it, I was too late. should have clicked. Limit hold'em the same cash, the same as tournaments. It is. I think it probably is. I've never really looked into the specifics, the intricacies of limit hold'em tournament poker. It's just that it takes so damn long. But when I play tournaments these days, unless it's for the points that I get on microgaming, I tend to stick to turbos and hypers. I hope the same. No, I shouldn't. I had plenty of sleep last night. I actually dreamed about poker. That hasn't happened in a long time, if ever. I dreamt that I played a little bit off stream and managed to finish up for the day. After we were down like 6-7 binds yesterday. Or 5, I honestly don't remember. I was a little bit disappointed when I brushed my teeth this morning. I was like, ah, damn it, that was just a dream. Yeah, the new Discord really is, what do the youngings say? It's lit! Nah, I dig it a lot. You and Adam did an awesome job. Kapow button. I'm looking forward to see some kapows. Speaking of which, let's check out the new tables I rotated in. No reads, tight aggressive, tight passive, tight aggro. Meh. How about this one? Doesn't look that exciting either. Just want to put him into a shirt that I can recognize the table again. So I've put somebody, so I have somebody in the shirt, because I think switching those table 1 and table 2 out is the way to go. King 5-4? I honestly don't know. I think it might need to be a fold, actually. PLO from scratch? I heard about those, yeah. I think I skimmed through one once. Up here we make the second nut flush draw on a bare board that is now paired. What a Shazam indeed! Right, so I think unless he has Ace-5, we might actually be good here. Don't think he has kings the way this hand was played. Could have 9s, that's an option. Really hoping he doesn't have it naturally. He does have the Ace-5. Damn. No, not leave, that was the wrong button. Yeah, 9s didn't make too much sense either, so I felt it was either the Ace-5 or nothing. Then again, nothing's consist of a lot of wraps, which I had blocked pretty awesomely. So taking that into account as well might have been a smart thing to do. So that one, having lost better part of one buy in there, I'm not going to attribute that one to bad luck. That one I could have avoided for sure. Ooh, not avoiding putting more money in here. Yeah, I don't remember many poker dreams, if any. Slightly weird. This is awesome. Let's put the money in. Against kings. Is he gonna do it to us? Nope, not this time. Small Shazam. Oh, not so small. It was a good pot. Let's see, just want to double check up on myself if, you know, maybe this needs to be folded. I doubt it. I love that quiz, man. I love that. And I would love to do the same thing on my channel at some point. That was awesome. Really? Got there in the end with the gutter? Oh man, rough times. No, but it has to be a raise call, right? Ace, queen, queen, what was it? Ace, queen, queen, deuce. Yeah, perfectly fine. Yeah, I loved it. I really did like that quiz a lot. And I am gonna write to the PLO Vision dudes. Maybe they want to put a banner on my channel as well and give me their product. And if they do, then I will make certain. I'm gonna actually write that to them as well, that I would make certain to... Hang on. Do quizzes like that on my channel as well, which would further promote their product. Razam is saying call there as well. Here, a little bit cautious. There are it's a rainbow board. There are a whole bunch of straight draws. And this time we're good, and we stay good. Yeah, right, the king king 4-3. Right, that one, was it 4-3? I thought it was 4-5. I think you're right. Once I hit that button, I was like, yeah, probably not. Let me check that one out. So let's check out both the king king 4-3 and 4 deuce under the gun. So the 5-4 would be okay and would actually be could actually be a raise call or a raise. Am I in single suited? Yeah. So 5-4 would be okay. Now I was looking at the 6-4. So the 5-4 is in fact, and I wouldn't have guessed that at all, is in fact a raise call. The 4-3 is a fold. So depending on which one it was, yeah. Let's check out a hand like this one, once the preflop is over though. I know a lot of double paired hands are raises, which always, still always kind of weird to me, because that was a clear fold, short stacking 30 big blinds. But the one's raised now, on a call, but now I can check it out. So we're in the cutoff. Because if he comes over the top, then I'm folding. So I might as well check it out now. 10. No, it's perfect. It's perfect in the cutoff. 10-10, 4-4, single suited. All the double paired hands with a 10 in them. Even 10-10 deuce-deuce is a raise call. Nice. Let's check this out for an earlier position then. That was the cutoff. Let's go to MP. Because I think there is a cutoff point. I think under the gun there's a not raised. So in MP, the only one not being raised is the 10-10, 5-5, which seems weird to me because 10-10, 4-4, 3-3 and so on are all raised calls. I have no idea why not the 5-5, because we can't make any straights with the 10-10, 4-4. So, whoa. No idea. Not c-betting here. And finally, let's check this out for under the gun, the 10-10. For under the gun, the cutoff is that the hands need to be slightly connected. So 10-10, 6-6 is the lowest one. This is a rather nice flop. Gloryman, I would need to look those up as well. I have them in the... I know them approximately, at least I know like under the gun is really low. I think even below 14. It was either 14 or 11%. On the button it's close to 50, possibly even higher. Cutoff is not much higher than under the gun, a little bit. Like, let's assume under the gun would be 11, then I think cutoff would be like 14, 15 maybe. Not cutoff, sorry. Under the gun and MP. So MP would then be like 14, 15. Or alternatively, if under the gun is around 14, I don't remember honestly. I'm sure Frenchie is going to be able to tell us. Then I would assume MP would be around 19. I think that sounds about right. Under the gun like 14, MP like 19. That was a Shazam. That's exactly it, the Gloryman. That's my approach to... Not gonna, like, put out the word for about, you know, put out the word sounds like I would reach millions of people. I mean, of course, to the small but very loyal and very nice audience that I am getting. About things that I'm not... that I can't talk about, that I'm not using or I'm not convinced about. But it looks nice in the stream, and once I have tried it, I will give my honest opinion about it. So I'm blocking kings. Here I take it down, he didn't call. And I'm calling here. I don't think he has aces. Aces would be really strange if aces check the flop here. So I'm hoping he has jacks. If that's large, it gets a little bit worrying. Okay, he checks, that's awesome of him. Sixes is even better than jacks. Doesn't change anything from our perspective. What matters is we take it down. Taking one down. Der Alter. You've surprised me as well, der Alter. So what shenanigans are going on here? I think the answer is we need to fold this one. Yeah. A link to what, Gloryman? If that was addressed to me. A double gutter here. Just gonna check here, if I can. Wonder what happens here first. king turns here. Could turn it into a bluff. He had queen 8, and I'm not sure what this guy did. No, not turning it into a bluff just yet. But now I won't at all. No, I do expect to lose it quite a bit. Yep. I can't look the numbers up right now because I don't have Excel, at least not a regular Excel installed. And if I open up that file in OpenOffice or whatever, it's gonna take ages because I need to convert something. I tried it yesterday or a couple of days ago and it was horrible. Yeah, I like rulers as well, der Alte. Like this channel a lot. So we're getting some money back. What's going on? What? It's queen 10-7. Here the money is probably going in. We have all the backdoors, we have a gutter, we have a pair. Let's hope our 2 pair outs are good. And I think I would have preferred to. I'm gonna look this one up if I need to fold this one pre. 2 pair outs are indeed good, but we're not getting any. Let's check this one out. Big blinds. Yeah, the money is going in much happier. No, it's fine. Raise call is just fine there. Cool. Thanks for the pop-in, Glory Man. Second nut flush. Let's take one off. Yeah, not folding here now that I do get my flush. I think we're good. No, we're not. He does have the ace-high flush. Just checked it really quick once the board paired, huh? Wow. Very disciplined, Mr. Bond. See you soon, Glory. Just gonna call here. Also gonna see if I can find a better table. This one is one that we closed earlier actually. And there's no obvious spot here. Whereas this one is fine, we have this guy here, loose aggro. Two sleepy dudes, but whatever. Lose aggro as well. He finds the bad button here. Gonna let it go. Not yet. That is an excellent idea. I guess it could be... So what would you imagine? In what format would you think? Yeah, the like play money stuff. Like that one would probably need to be on Stars, right? The home game, because there we can do home games, but like something play money, like a tournament. I mean, you could ask the I could ask the micro gaming guys if they want to set up a tournament. I'm gonna let go. Yeah, that's an excellent idea. If you have, you know, further ideas, as in what games, what format you're thinking about, then please put them in the chat. I like that. I like that idea. Yeah, that's excellent. I agree, Razam. Well, if it's a home game, I might as well have a beer or two. And then I'm probably gonna be more aggressive than would be good for me. That's an excellent idea, though. I like that. So how have we been faring recently? Not much movement, actually. We are up like 3 euros since last time I checked, something like that, or 4 or 5. Yeah, so what do you guys think? Like a cash game, or... Yeah. Looks like there's a pot brewing. Yep, we folded wisely. For that we could probably reduce the delay as well, right? What's going on here? King deuce flops the world, okay. Not quite strong enough, I think. The min bet, really. You do you, my friend. Small buy-in for bragging rights. Right, right. Probably tournament, huh? So more, yeah. So what's now the question is cash game, says Razam. I mean, I like the idea of cash game for sure. It's just there it would only be, you know, 5 people. Or if you do a 9 or 10 table. So if we do a tournament, more people could be in there. Okay, let's call here. Racerman says up for either. That is pretty nice. See if I can get him out of here. Sing and race part. Might actually work. He races. This was the crazy dude. Well, not crazy, but he had a... It's fairly loose, let's put it like that. Okay, here I'm gonna go for it. Nice. This might get tricky. Just because he's rather loose. That's an... Now I kind of wish he had bet bigger. This one I feel a need to call. If he had bet bigger, I would be, yeah, okay, I'll fold it. I have a tough time making a full house. Which is true. But for this bet size, I can't quite lay down. Wow. Let's hope he has 8s full. What a river. But I couldn't check at risk that he checks it, so I felt there might have been a chance he calls. Unfortunately, he doesn't. We won a nice pot, that's what matters here. Yeah. So Razam, I'm with you. I feel you in regards to the cash game. I would still favor the tournament a little bit more, just because that way anybody can be part of it. Let me check out the bets and table. Channel. Are there any private cash game tables? No. That's quite excellent. Oh, even if that's an excellent river, maybe he made a straight now. Even a serious, you say, huh? Interesting. Taking some stuff down, Shazam. Very nice. What did he have? Sixes, wow, okay. So, and do you guys have any suggestions for a site? I mean, it could be an American-facing site, so everybody could actually join. And I would assume all of them can be played, like ACR and stuff like that, can be played by anyone in the world. I don't know. Yeah, let me know if you have a suggestion about what site would be good. Microgaming, I could probably get something going, I would assume. But it might not be the best choice. Closing the action here. No-brainer call, I think. One gapped rundown, singer suited. Also no-brainer fold at this point. Alright there, Alter. Yeah, see you soon there, Alter, and put that in Discord and let's have a... Yeah, perfect, that's the perfect spot to talk about that. Right, we have a Discord that we can utilize for discussions exactly like this one. Duh. So a little bit of a comeback, up 1.5 binds since last time we checked. Speaking of which, is there anything interesting going on microgaming? Nothing that stands out. Ooh, what are these guys doing? We certainly folded wisely. What was that? Oh, Jack 7 with the straight, huh? So he raised the straight on the what happened? He raised a straight on the flush board? Really? Even, yeah. Now that is a very decent board. I appreciate that he bets on the larger end here. Really hoping he's not gonna fold. Really wanna play for it all, huh? Let's do that then. Let's do that. Denied. Shazam! Shazam nizzle! He is really short. He's feeding it in the splash pot, so if everybody else folds, we're gonna put it in. No regrets. We're in pretty decent shape all in all. And that'll do it for us. No, he has a pair of fours! No! Oh well. Very nice looking hand up here. One suited... one gap, double suited rundown is the correct term. And we flop very interesting, I would say. Wow, I don't mind money going in here at all. Neither do I mind money going in here. Yeah, I'm just gonna pot it, by the way. And I don't mind having checked it. That's fine. Probably would have gone for the check raise. Had someone bet. Took down on table 1 with the pot size. Actually could have sized down there. I didn't really need to scare him away. I had an excellent hand on that board. Had a pair and a wrap. And at least one backdoor flush, I believe. And this one I took down. Also nice. No, too late, sorry. I thought we could witness some action there. Interesting card. Certainly rife with bluffing opportunities, and we do have actually nutted outs too, as in the flush. Let's do this, and let's do this against this rather fairly loose dude. That's still the same guy. Yep, it is. Took it down on table 1 with pot-sized bet. Awesome! Doesn't get better than that with aces, of course. Let's put the money in. The money in the middle. He has a hand. And it is no good! Sitting on a stack here now. Awesome. Got action on in a few other spots. Okay. Well, I'm not hating the board. We do have a gutter to the straight flush as well. But should be noted that we are deep against him. Now, I'm not folding, especially not against this bet size, which is excellent. Awesome. How about them nuts? Now, is it ever worth it to bluff here after everybody kept checking? Nah, if he bets, then I won't. I'm never quite sure. I'd be curious about your opinion on this spot over here when on table 1 just now when I made the nuts on the river. What would your river bet sizing be? Should I bet smaller? In my mind, all of, like any bet looks super suspicious there. Should I check, hoping for him to bet? But I think I like that least of all. Maybe a different bet sizing? If you have an opinion, let me know. I'd be curious. Happily checking here. Happily raising here. We're deep. What is our... Was the one who raised the straight on the flush turn? Could probably get away with betting small here. Might be a spot for it. Yep. If he comes over the top, I'm calling. I think. Checking this, I have no heart in my hand. But I do have a top pair in the gutter, so I'm not ready to fold it just yet. So we're not blocking hearts, we are blocking straight draws, Broadway draws pretty heavily. Gonna be tough to make two pairs. I'm torn here. I'll err on the side of caution. Let's keep the pot small. I think it's a good start. I think I'll call him. Just because if I check all the way here, this is such a beautiful bluffing spot. I'm sorry, Reza, my Russian is between rusty and non-existent. Actually, it's non-existent. If that's indeed Russian, it might also be Greek. There would be a joke in there, aka it's all Greek to me. And it seems like every language has one idiom where they name another language meaning I don't understand what's going what you mean, what you're saying at all. Like in German, we would say it's all French to me if something is strange, or this seems French to me. No, wait. I'm mixing up something. Spanish. Seems Spanish to me would mean that there's something strange going on, something suspicious. And in English, they say it's all Greek to me when they don't understand something. Like if you go to a... Wow! And a huge splash here. We are deep. Another the second 400 BB splash today. Let's see. We are due winning one. Let's see if we can. Shazam! Pre-Shazam! For having gotten here. See if we can take it down. Not a great hand, but we've won them with worse. It's unfortunate if we're deep against him. Let's see if we can win a side pot. Everybody has crap. And I believe we take one down, ladies and gentlemen. That was good. That was good! Shazam! To the max! Woo! Baby! Clean the whole table out. I don't know, actually we split it here at the same hand. Right? Yeah. But we won 70 bucks there, so... $70 in profit. Right, euros. We're living in Euroland. Whew. And I'm gonna leave the table too. I have no intention of playing 70 euro pot, like 140 euro pot against a tight passive. Excuse me. I apologize in advance if you don't like that, but it's just the way it is. I'm happy getting a lot of buy-ins back the way this day has been going. Wow, really? We just get there, huh? So, that one helped turning this day around a little bit. It turned it around mightily. We are now on RunItOnce only down 1.5 buy-ins. Make that, yeah, 1.5. Ooh, baby, we were down, what, 10 buy-ins at some point? Yeah. Nice. If any of you has the time and the knowledge and can clip it, that would be awesome. Otherwise, I'll clip it later. I've marked the thing in the... I used the stream marker and marked the spot. Not gonna bet here, but I'm also not gonna fold. Unless, you know, the action reaches crazy levels coming to us. I think this is probably, hopefully fine. Miroslav, welcome back! You picked a good point in time. Because I think the huge splash is about to roll past you. I would love to call here with the gutter and all the back doors, but I can't quite justify it for pot. Check this one out, Ace Jack 6-7. Actually, I didn't notice that the suits weren't amazing. Yeah, how are things, Miro? Thanks, guys. It has been a while. Like the last, I want to say around 6 huge splashes we saw. None of them went our way. And at least 1 or 2 of them were 200 euro splashes. I'm very happy to see that turn around. That was awesome. Right, so let me check out that cut of Ace-Jack 6-7 hand. Possibly I overplayed that one. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's a fine raise call, so no sweat, even if it's not perfectly suited. They're playing for a lot of money, apparently. The king pairing in the end. Ooh, that turned the whole day around. That was awesome. That helped a lot. Also gonna look this one up in a moment. I haven't studied these spots, to be honest. I would just assume I'm good calling there. I'll wait until the pre-flop is over though. Jacks, deuces. Wow, deuces is optimistic. I think he might be losing it now. Like mentally. Yeah, let's keep an eye on him. Here, I'll still need to fold even though I turn awesomely. Still. Right, so what was that? The Queen Jack 10-8, I believe. Versus an MP, because there was one dude missing. So we were on the button versus MP. And that's fine. It's a fine call. And that's the exact cutoff. The 8-7-8, sorry. The Queen Jack 10. What am I talking about? Queen Jack 10, right. Hang on, let me put the thoughts in order. So the Queen Jack 10-9, Queen Jack 10-8 are perfect. Yeah, he's losing it. He's entering pink shirt territory here. Because there was a pre-flop 3-bet with the good old... What does he have? Queen 10-8-5, single suited to the 10. Damn it, I need to open it. Need to open it again. And on the Jack deuce deuce flop, he just... Ah, he left. Yeah, okay, that was his last stand there. Miroslav, awesome! Moved to France. From where, if I might ask? And do you speak French? Because that's one tough language to learn. At least it was for me. So this one I don't mind. Here I really shouldn't have called. I don't know why I did. Although, let me check it out. I'm not saying just from a position of knowledge, just feel that I shouldn't call here. And here I have all the gutters. Here I'm actually gonna... Nah, we're deep against him. Let's just check it then. So I have a double gutter, I have the over pair. Interesting turn of events. Right on. And let me know, I heard like mixed things, but about the closed off sites, the fenced off sites in France and Spain. But they're supposedly, all in all, even though they're rake tire, I believe, are not bad from what I heard. Ah, what a comeback. I'm still happy about that, man. So on RunItOnce in the cashier, I always take money off the side, I only leave a few binds here. So I was down to like 199 euros in the cashier. Now we're back at 343. Only 30 euros below what I started the day with. Plus another minus of 15 euros on micro so far. 30, but including rakeback, it's only 15. That was nice. That was nice. So let's turn this day, turn the rest of it around, win a few more buy-ins here. This might be the table to do with that. This certainly wasn't a hand, though. Curious if he had raised, if I should have called. Let's check it. I know I'm calling now. Interesting board. Wow. Yep. All the queens with all the side pairs would be a call. I think I'll start bluffing right now. Because checking behind doing anything on the turn is gonna make it that much harder to believe in my mind. Although that might very well be flawed thinking. You think French is easy, German is hard? German is hard to learn. Yeah, I wouldn't want to learn German as, either. I know a lot of Germans who can't manage. But man, I couldn't get into French. And I had it for years and years in school, and I don't think at the end of my A levels that I was able to conjugate a single verb correctly, even in present tense, if I was that bad. Back then maybe I would have been able to do one or two, but bottom line is I was horrible at French. We do end up turning a straight here. Oh, from Prague! That's an awesome place, man. Prague is awesome. So what's the official name for the country? It's Czechia, right? I know it's not Czechoslovakia anymore, which is what the East German in me always tends to call it until I catch myself. The most difficult Chinese language. Wait, did we take this one down? By the way, the one with the straight. We did indeed. Nice little pot. That's not bad. I'm assuming this is stars you're talking about. What a flop. Should we check this one? Let's check this one. Maybe hope it against hope that somebody bets here. I'm not worried about a check 10 at all. Man, had the other guy not... I'm not, you know, I'm just cherry picking. Had the other guy not had the same hand there in the splash pot, we would have taken down another 60 euros on top. But I shall content myself taking down, what was it, 120 euro pot. That is fair enough. Winamax, right, that does ring a bell. Is that friends only? No, Winamax has sites in other markets as well, right? It's just a fenced off version. Fair enough. So he limped, I saw. Actually, I didn't see any reason to come over the top with this hand. Like in this spot. Perfectly double suited rundown. Unless the 5-7 is in here. And this is a good turn. 5-7 is the only thing I should be worried about, so I'm still gonna bet it. She probably could have just potted it once more. Here we flop nicely. I am gonna bet this. I think maybe this one is a little bit trigger happy, having no spades. Nah, never mind, I like it. I think I like it. Also like the board pairing. Unfortunately the spades rolls off. The spade rolls off. We do have full house outs, and we don't necessarily need to be beat, don't get me wrong. He raises. This is awesome. Shit, Zem, we're sitting on a stack here. And here we do make the full house, wow. What did he have? He must have had a full house as well, right? 8s, yeah. Wonderful. Down here, single raise pot. Nobody seems to want to bet here. I certainly will. Over here with the 10 in my hand, again I'm gonna c-bet once and then let it go. Not sure if this is a case of over c-betting. With a heart in my hand I don't mind. He's still in tank. Doesn't have the king-jack, that is good news. The 3. I take it down on table 2, which is awesome. This is an awesome river as well. Yeah, I bet it is. I bet it is. Yeah, I wouldn't want to. I wouldn't learn German if I, you know, didn't have to. Didn't soak it up. The mother milk, as the German would say. Okay, we have another PLO 20 table opening. I had open on the side, and I think we're gonna rotate out this one. Sleepy, sleepy. Yeah. I mean, it's a very versatile language, German, but it's so hard to learn. I wouldn't bother. That being said, I found French like to be on the same level. Like you have the gendered pronouns like la and le, and so you have that same jazz going on. The grammar didn't seem to be any easier, and the fact that you sometimes have like this much of a word that you wouldn't pronounce but would need to write, and that didn't seem like a fun time at all. This one letting it go I think is fine. Against the button? Maybe not. Let's check it out. What's going on here? What was the hand I meant to check out? King, Queen 9-8. Small blind versus button. Look at that. Make a full house. It's gonna be tough to get any more money here. Here, but I have a nice hand, I opted to check, cause, yeah. No reason to bet. Let's check out that king queen 9-8. And that's perfect. 10-9 would be fine, because more connectivity and all that jazz. King queen 9-8 should just be folded. And good for me, finally I didn't go with a questionable cold call, I just threw it away. Not this one. I kinda raised you on autopilot. That has to be to lose, right? Queen 7-6. I believe this dude was not in the hand at that point. So we are effectively MP. Hey Zammies! Welcome back to the channel, I believe, right? 7-6, yeah, that's a clear fold. The Queen 7-6 triple suited there, even single suited it should be, right? Yeah. Yes, it is currently. I saw a poll on the Phil Gaff on Twitter where they were talking about that, and people were saying, and I hadn't thought about it in that way until then, where people were saying that it's fine to count in no limit because you can go all in at any point anyway, but in no limit it completely messes up the dynamic of the game, and I have to agree with it. And they kinda, I think the option, like the poll came out in favor of not doing it like they're currently doing it, of not doing it anymore like that. So I suspect that will change. I'm certain some things are gonna, some aspects about the splashes are gonna change over time. They said as much, I believe. Okay, I'm not gonna play three ways. Not great at shorthand, as you know. If I don't need to, I'll find a better table. He leads right out, huh? And a little bit peculiar. It's not like I have a great ace here, so fair enough. Interesting spot here. Might actually go for the check raise with the 9 in my hand, having the pair, the complete wrap. Okay, let's do this first. Sorry about that, this first. Take that one down. Yeah, and I'm gonna stick to that. I'm gonna raise it now. Nice. Happy to take that one down at this point. I believe we're back. We're back to even. Yeah, we're back to even. On RunItOnce, only down 1.5 buy-ins on micro. Nice. Haven't been down over 200 euros at some point today. That's certainly quite awesome. Now we are down only 15. Yeah, and you are fucked in France if you don't speak French. I spent 2 years in Quebec. and in a small town to boot. And you were pretty fucked there sometimes as well. I remember ordering pizzas or a taxi, and you just, you know, you pick up the phone, you go like, yeah, I'd like a pizza, you know, so as soon as you started talking English. Didn't happen always, but sometimes they just hung the fuck up on you. And the pivotal moment for me, so I came over there with the intention of having a good time in Canada, and also I took the job because I wanted to improve my English further. I mean, at that point I was already a translator by trade, so I figured, you know, it's not going to do any harm, it's going to be fun. And then I figured, okay, you're going to do the respectable, you're going to do the nice thing and try to learn the local language again. And Quebecois French is a whole different ballgame. We had a lot of French people, like from Paris and all over friends that work in our company. When they came over, they didn't understand crap for 2 weeks, like nothing basically. So that was a different French in any case. And so I tried a little bit, you know, learn. I had some intention of learning. And then I had an incident at Walmart where it just went like, oh fuck this, I'm done trying. If you people don't try, then I won't. I was buying frozen pizzas, and I needed it was hot as hell, and I needed an insulated bag to get my pizzas home. And so in the huge ass Walmart, I walked up to a lady, and I asked her, like, and I tried to do it, and she made it clear to me that she didn't speak any English. And so I was like trying to do something with little words I know, like, you know, froid for cold and stuff like, something like that. And didn't really get anywhere. She just looked at me, like, nonplussed. And so I went on my merry way in the Walmart looking around. Then I found an insulated bag, but of course it was like a small one, so I couldn't, the pizzas wouldn't fit in. But I had a bag, so I took the bag, went back to the lady, and I went like, you know, I've tried a little bit in English, so I was searching for this. So, and then I said, comme ça, or comme ci, comme ça, mais plus grand. Which is probably not perfect French, but to my understanding it should mean like this, just much bigger. And then she looked at me and started in broken English, I am sorry, this is not my department. And that was the moment where I just didn't give a fuck anymore. I was like, okay, so you spoke English the whole time and I was trying, and now that I'm trying in French, you're giving me that answer? Screw this for a ball of lard. And that was the moment I was done with French. Ooh. On a Z table where we have a stack, hang on, different stuff is going on here. This is a pretty interesting turn, certainly not gonna fold. Unfortunate river. We had a whole bunch of outs here. Might have been a fun race, but probably not. Speaking of fun things, this flop is not. Let's just check it. Yeah, check giving up here. Table 1 is breaking. This shall not stand. It is, I know, don't I know? Don't I know? But that being said, the Canadian people lived up to all their stereotypes in the best meaning of that sentence. Everybody was super nice. Everybody was, you know, very respectful and helpful, and just all the stupid stereotypes about Canadians being, you know, very apologetic was true in the best sense. If they even thought they kind of did something you didn't like, they apologized. And I fit right in there because I'm the same way. At least often enough I am. And I thought about, like, seriously thought about immigrating. I was actually quite far in the process of getting my permanent residency. Love that place, man. I fit right into, in other ways, I didn't lock my wheel, lived in a really small town. And I didn't lock my house for the whole 2 years, and except for the, like, 1 week I was in Vegas, because my roommates weren't home either. Well, would you look at that? The min raise, is that the min raise? How's that even possible? Oh yeah, I guess 40 cents is the min raise here. Well, you do you, sir. Oh, I'll do this. With a 7 in my hand and an ace, blocking various straights. Yeah, I'm not just calling here. I kind of suspect he's on a draw himself. Not a strong one at that. No, he just has to flop the nuts there. Not the nuts, but you know what I mean. Well, good for you, sir. That's what it is. Sacre bleu. Le tabernacle. Hostie tabernacle. Apparently the Quebecois are very fond of using various Catholic words and items as curse words. Which says a lot of interesting and fun things about the whole thing. Good story. I'm glad you liked it. I do like telling it. It's pretty funny. Unfortunately very common, yeah, I got that feeling. A little bit snobbish, like the French are. Like, you don't speak French, you just don't matter. Merde. I know zut alors, that's one of the few things I remember from second year French. I even remember the page of the book and the illustration next to it. So that might have been a noteworthy moment there. The pre-flop min raise. Ace 10. Ace 10, Jack 3. Je suis le lune feel. Feel is... what was feel? A jeune feel. Jeune is... like a young girl? And my French was right. Good to know. Good to know. I had to put this one into Google Translate Frenchy. Feel is like... does it feel like a girl or a boy or something? Kid or something? Google Translate to the rescue. What the deuce is Google listening to me? I never put anything in French in here and it automatically... I am the young lady, yeah. Okay. Oh, apparently I am a prodigy in French. Fun board, giving us top 2 in the nut flush blocker. Made a small flush down here. Apparently it's good. Cool. More aces to enjoy up here. Gets it at a min raise, really? What is happening? What's with this Zemin raising? You remember the keywords, I see. Yeah, Frenchie sure does. Well, we do have a nut flush draw now. This is a much more fun board. He checks again here. We're almost never good, but this time apparently we are. Wow, how did that work? Raphael, hey, welcome back, Raphael. Nice to see you back. I feel they are, not least because they get me into the habit of taking efficient notes. He has the better flush draw, but he gets there as well. Or stays there, I should say. We had still a decent equity. Don't mind having put the money in there at all. In there at all. No, that sentence was correct. I'm tripping over my own tongue. I think it is. I think it is because, at least for me, I have a tough time remembering stuff after the fact when I'm multi-tabling. Which is also why I have the table numbers on the screen, so if everybody wants to talk strategy, they can give me a hint about what hand they're talking about. And so it helps in that regard, and just writing stuff down, I've always been a learning type. When I write stuff down, it stays much better in my memory than... And even if it's just a short note, I always, like, if I take a note on him and 100 hands later, because sometimes I stay at the, I stay at the table a long time. So a lot of people do too. So then even after an hour reading note, I go like, ah, yeah, that was the situation. And then I know it kind of jogs my memory. So I would even go so far as to say it's vital for me. Specifically because I have a tough time remembering all this stuff that went down otherwise. Without a hut, I do need some additional information, or I do want some additional information. And if you happen to play on other sides, then the shorthand and the note-taking system, should you not have one already, and I don't have a very, or didn't have a very detailed one before starting here. Took way fewer notes than I should have in the past. Then it's of course going to be beneficial on the other sides you play on. King, King, 10, 6, one dude sitting out. I think it's alright. Effectively MP. I'll look it up in a moment. I'm also going to fold the 2 raise. This might become a fun spot. Oh, never mind, we're 4-hand, 5-handed here. The whole table's in it. He does indeed raise, and I'll pitch it. Even if it goes multi-way, it's not great, I think. He bets it, he calls. I have 2 pair, I have the backdoor, but it's super multi-way. I think I'll let us... I'll take one off. A little bit frivolous there. Ace King, Jack 9, Ace 8, wow. Okay. I mean, I did add another gutter, but it's a rainbow board. I added another gutter. Hang on. But the one gutter is probably just gonna give me a split pot. Do we have 2 full house outs on top? Okay, let's do it. Maybe. Please don't have me beat, please don't have me beat, please don't have me beat. Yes! Actually, none of my gutters would have won me the pot there. He had a 9-7 as well. Yeah, he's smiling. Phew. Nice hand, and I do mean that. You had by far the better hand there, sir. And I got it's pretty lucky. It was like, what, 10-15%? What is it there with 2 pair on the turn? Something like that, right? Alright, so I had 4 outs, 8, so yeah, 10%. Yeah, should be correct, right? At least 10 to win it. Plus another whatever to split. Tables are looking much nicer now. We have took this one down, that's awesome. We have the super loose dude, we have 2 loose aggro dudes here. 1 loose aggro here, everything's looking mighty nice. This flop doesn't look too horrible either, where we have a pair and a nut flush draw. A little bit of a blocker situation going on as well with the jack and the 5. Certainly not gonna fold here. Make the 2 pair. Still not gonna fold even if he pots it. Not quite. Yeah, it did take it down. Wow, what the deuce. How did that work? Because he had a pair of queens, like an ace queen, something like that. I couldn't even guess what he had, to be honest. 10-9, 5-4, so we split it. We had a 5-4 as well, but a 10 and a 9. Interesting. Raphael, you... Hang on, let me read that again. That is exactly how it works. You got it in 1, Raphael. That's exactly how the streamer rakeback works. And for the time being, the deposit bonus is deducted from this 49%. So it's a wash if either you get the rakeback from the 49% completely as in form of streamer rakeback, or they deduct the deposit bonus, which comes out to the same percentage. So let me check up on the deposit bonus. Shouldn't be that much left anymore. Yeah, well, only 170 left. Out of course, the full 600. Pair, open-ender, blocker, and the backdoor nut flush draw. Not gonna fold here. Yeah. No, I'm not folding. Arguably, I could be putting the money in just so I have an easier time. I'm not folding a hand that might be good. Maybe he's gonna draw as well, and I think I'll do that. I think I like that. Because there are a bunch of cards. Like, make it a heart. Maybe he doesn't have a heart. Maybe he just has a pair and a straight draw. I think this way I save I'm on the safe side. No, you indeed Does have a set, but it's no good against the nut flush. Nice, nice. You're sitting on quite a stack. Here I made a mistake, I think, in the splash. Or did I though? It's just that the part size is so much bigger due to the splash. Is that a raise call? That's basically the question here. Let's check it out. Now it's a fold for sure. 9875 and the cutoff. Okay, checking in a moment. It is a mistake. Not a huge one. The 7-6 is a fine raise call. The 7-5 is just a fold there. Okay. For a moment I thought I was double suited. Wow. Definitely gonna go for the check raise here. For the same reasons. If you get the money in now, I'm not gonna make any mistakes on various turns. And if I take it down right now, that's also good. Razam! Sleep well, my friend. Thanks for dropping by. I think it's fine from the cutoff. Let me check out if this one needs to be raise folded. Ace 8, 5, 3. No min raising. In a splash pot we get aces up here. Might get interesting. No, raise called ace 8, 5, 3. Double suited. Oh, hang on, I think I had the bad suits. Took it down with the aces pre, took it down pre here as well. So with the bad suits it could either be a raise call or a raise fold, depending on, I guess, the opponent, the circumstances. Probably the face of the moon. Okay. So we won a little bit back compared to last count, and we're down half a buy now on run once only. I remember we had the aces and the other dude just flop with the the min raise situation, right, where he flopped the nut straight. Or not the nut straight, but he flopped the wheel. Let's do it. Might be a big one. Yeah, he's not coming over the top, that's good news. If he knows, I'm gonna put it in, hoping to squeeze him out. If he for some reason should find a raise now. That's an interesting spot. So I think with the backdoor flush I would definitely bet I would probably pot it. That one is an excellent question. Okay. Let's see what he does. Wait, Neo! Hey, welcome back to the channel, I believe. Thanks for the good luck. So he bets. That is very helpful. Here, I turn pretty awesomely. I believe he checked and I do take it down. I was cautious here, I admit. Yeah, I just potted here. YOLO, he's saying. Here I get aces again, which is pretty awesome. Not bad aces either. Not all the time, but very often. So, in fact, often enough that I have a few abbreviations for that, like STP HC would be Splash the Pot Happy Caller, Happy Raiser, or STPM is just plain old Splash the Pot Maniac. So the SPR is a little over 2 here. Actually, this might be a spot for a small bet size. I do block top set, which is very helpful. The call isn't that fun. Really curious spot. It's not the worst river, and 7, 8, 9, 7, 9, 10 would have been worse in my mind. It's not the greatest either. Please check, please check, please check, please check, please check, because I don't see myself folding, that's the other thing here. Certainly an option, but I was blocking queens. How well did that go for you, mate? It's a sizable pot there. What did he have? What queens did he have? He had crappy queens, right? Queen, queen, 4 deuce, yeah. So, having no intention of playing for 106 BB pot, euro pot, I'll happily rejoin this table. Not before playing this hand, though. I'm not gonna knit it up. So yeah, often enough, case in point, you had the queen queen 4 deuce here in a facing a sizable re-raise there. And yeah, they do. Actually, on PLO 10, one of my favorite moves with aces, especially in early position, was to limp and then come over the top. We usually played this one then multi-way, but somebody always came over the top. It's not quite as crazy in PLO 20, but it's crazy enough. You know, if he slow played aces, I'm gonna lose my mind a little bit. The YOLO fold. Yeah, that's always entertaining. We got some money back. Actually, just finding a straight up better table is good as well. Let's see if I can find another one. This one doesn't seem to be that exciting anymore. Yeah, well, I've already played for long hours. I really don't... I mean, I could also win a huge part, don't get me wrong, but... I can be a little bit risk-averse at times. And that's also, in my mind, what poker is about. Putting yourself in spots where you're comfortable with what you're doing and what's going on. Interesting spot. Also, again, one for the check raising. Yeah, we're deep against him. Not so sure about that, Raphael. I think, like if people tend to, if the table is looser, and this was already true in my limit hold'em days, so I suspect it's even more true in PLO. You need to tighten up, actually. You can't out crazy. So on a tight table, you can loosen up. On a loose table, you need to tighten up, is I think like the rule of thumb there. Of course, you want to play more hands against these people, but very much within reason. And even more so if you find that a lot of these situations are going to go multi-way, then you need to have hands that can make nuts. High pocket pairs, nut suits, very good rundowns, things like that. Oh, you can value bet thinner. Sorry, I kind of misread the question there. Value bet thinner. I would say it depends heavily on the opponent you're facing. At least with, I don't have that huge amount of experience playing 100 BB PLO. Only like the last 2 months. So what has that been? 400, 450 hours, something like that. Yeah, but I only have the cop-out answer. Like, it heavily depends on the situation and your opponent. And you could do worse than listening to Frenchie then. Yeah, right. That's true, Frenchie. I share the same perception. Yeah, curious to know if you would have called the river. On a new table I make a full house. Actually the second nuts. But I suspect it's not going to be a large part, otherwise I won't bring it over. Yep, took it down. That is not a bad flop, I would say. I originally got seated back at the same table here for table 2, but found a different one. That one was really tight. At least judging by the avatars. As we saw, it doesn't stop people from calling the Queen 4 deuce singer suited in Splash. Here I have little idea. Let's check it out. Raise fold, okay. Noted. Yeah. Good to hear that, Frenchie. As played, I couldn't lay it down either. Maybe checking the turn would have been an option. I guess I kind of talked myself into the optimistic view that he has kings there a lot that might want to call. Yeah, but good of you to say that. Funny river. I think here we can get called by something like Queen 8, Queen 5. Kings. Kings probably not. Two pairs with blocker basically can call, I think. This is gonna be a fun one. Gutter, nut flush draw, backdoor flush draw, money's going in. Unfortunately don't have a pair yet, but still. See if you come out on top here. And here's a flush draw as well. Come on, flush! No! Already win it with the straight there, okay. We like this guy, wow. Wait, he was the 3-better. Wow, this might be a fun table. His name is Shane. He was indeed the 3-better. He had the good old Jack 8-6-3 double suited. I mean, that's can't go wrong with double suited, right? Oh, sorry, Bracerman, that was your answer. Sorry, for some reason I messed that one up. Sorry, Bracer. Thank you for your answer then. Don't get me wrong, I appreciate it a lot. There was an interesting hand there. I can't quite put it together anymore. So go back to your studies, Frenchie, and no need to get involved. Though I appreciate that you would. Check 8. Check 8. 6-3 double suited. Yeah, I'm actually gonna call. I have something. Would have had something in mind for some rivers. Not this one though. Nah. For that to work, I would have had to do it on the turn, I think. They're playing for another pot. The boys. So yeah, Frenchie, sorry, yeah, I said your name. I was curious about a spot there, but I can't quite piece it together anymore, unfortunately. Otherwise I would gladly ask for your input. And I'd gladly put more money in here. Ha! That was a nice segue. think the same is still true. Because I suspect he would have probably c-bet any decent holding here. So I don't mind putting money in now. Really don't see him having us beat. The turn check, I think I would have liked that there. Looking back, not because I lost it, just because I can't really give any decent reason why I didn't check the turn, or why I bet the turn, rather. And there weren't any draws on that board on the flop. It was a Queen 6-6 board, right? Toby's! Nice to see you back. We had an interesting day on the stream so far, Toby's. At one point I was down over 200 euros. Then we had a 80 euro splash, a 400 BBA splash. And took that one, but we split some of it with someone, but we took down 120 euro pot, like 70 euros profit there. And now we lost one earlier with aces against queens, unfortunately. Where we blocked the queen, the top set as well on the flop. So we lost a little bit there, but we are still only down 2 binds on RunItOnce instead of the, 10 binds that it was earlier, or 9. Plus 3/4 of a bind, 15 euros on micro. So I'm very happy that the splash pot helped to turn it around. And on top of that, Der Alte had an excellent idea about having a home game with, everybody. Basically, wow, they're playing for a huge one. Here I'm actually gonna call with all the backdoors against him, who is deep. Just the open-ender, I don't mind. Really don't want to see him come over the top though. Ugh. Well, you can fold all the backdoors. Get us there, baby. No backdoor straight materialized here. So if he makes a raise, sorry, here I'll bet the right table in focus, then I'm gonna fold. Okay, we get another chance. 2 pair. Don't need to bet it, there's no side pot. Also no point in, yeah, and for that reason there's also no point in bluffing. He shouldn't be bluffing here for the same reason. And he always has us beat. Yeah, with not that great a hand, but it won the pot. Got the job done. So yeah, we've been thinking about doing a home game tournament. Just have to figure out on what site. Like ideally, it should be a site that is accessible to a lot of people. I don't know if microgaming fits that bill. Then I could talk to any chosen site and ask them if they wanted to host like a weekly or bi-weekly tournament. It could be a weekly thing every Sunday maybe. Something to discuss in our Discord as well. Where I have to give a shout out to MPN and RTS. I forgot the full name of RTS for a moment there. Glory Man. I had to scroll up, I forgot. How quickly they forget. So yeah, huge shout out to both of them. They did an amazing job yesterday. Hipshing up the Discord, making it nicer and more varied. Jesus, that noise scared me there. I appreciate it all. 090. Thanks a lot for the follow. These peeps are playing for money. A decent pot there in the middle. And a pair of 8s takes it down. Okay, wow. We have a decent hand on here. Certainly gonna come over the top / put the money in, should he want to. Side cards are coordinated enough that we're not doing horribly against aces. And we take it down pretty awesome. Wow. Looks like a decent pot going down here as well. We certainly folded wisely, no reason to be in that pot. It's gonna be a big one. See what Shane shows up with. He seems to be wearing the right shirt. This time he does have the aces. No good. That's not gonna help Shane's mental state. Which seems to be a little bit fragile as is. So I'm looking to play as much hands as I can against him. Hope he folds. Don't do the lol, dude. We want to keep this gentleman around. Don't make him feel bad. No, check to Shane. It's tough to say. Check to Shane. And then come over the top, ideally. Here I have a decent hand. The double suited ace, king 9. And Shane obliges and bets pot, which is awesome. Let's put my money in with the top pair, second nut flush draw. Toby's 550 BB pot. Nothing about that story sounds like fun, except the part where before you lost it. Having the top set there. Ah, that's horrible, man. Yeah, and after this game, sometimes I certainly have days like that. And it's the stream that's keeping me sane. Let's take one off. Ooh, got it lucky there. Let's see if our luck holds. Maybe he has outs. Maybe he has the kings instead of the aces. It doesn't make much of a difference. My bet size here, he is almost all in anyway. Or, in the sense, the SPR is low, is what I mean. He has a little more than the pot size left. So betting small here serves no purpose, I feel. Let's see, what's the solver approach here? Am I raise folding this on the button? The suited ace sort of connected. Button, ace 9, 7, 4. No, I'm not. Not when it's perfectly suited, which it is. Awesome. So solver approved to be in this pot. Does he have kings? He does have kings indeed, but they are no good. And the king 4-7, I don't think that is solver approved to come over the top, right? Let's check that out. Interesting. So he would be small blind versus me in the button. Here the king 7 deuce. Was it suited to the king? I doubt it, right? I think it was. It was suited to the king, single suited. This is a fun board. It is indeed a raised fold, fair enough. It's at the very edge. The 4-7-3 would be a fold, just not connected enough. The 8-4 would be a fold, for the same reason. Cool. triple suited? No, I don't think so, right? Got kings on the Shane table. No, single suited. Perfectly single suited at that. He just limps, so he has the same idea. He wants to play as many Shane hands as he can get in. Shane is feeling it. That is his prerogative. Oof, I'm not feeling it on this board. Yeah, there should be better spots. So here the issue is that he bet into 4 people. And I believe for this reason I'm gonna give it up. I'm out of position. Yeah. My patience gets rewarded with aces here. Yeah, I had something similar earlier as well, Toby's. Flopping the top set and got fucked over by the river. The pot wasn't quite as large though. It wasn't a €100 pot. That I would have remembered. Happily potting it here, I think. On the other hand, I'm not gonna get Anton out like ever. Oh, I do! Well, scratch that. Go with a small c-bet and then give up. Nice. Happy to see that work. How can you leave? You have position on Shane. How can you ever leave? As a rule, I don't play heads up. Here, I think I'm gonna make an exception. This one is interesting. So I have straight draws blocked. Let's just call. Need a board pair twice. I think I'm actually gonna call him down. Just for shits and giggles. No! I need to let it go. No two ways about it. He's really deep. I need to let it go. Let's watch. No, but he would have, a good thing, he just had 2 pair, he would have made it, I would have been pissed. Well, not really, I rarely get pissed, but wouldn't have been excited. So feel free to ignore my horrible heads-up play, which it certainly is. I suck at heads-up, I have little concept about it. Little knowledge about it, I should say. It looks like tables are breaking. What's up? What is up with that? Managed to steal one, that's cool. Yeah, so every table is getting short now. See if I can go 2 for 2 with the stealing. Managed to dig up another table. So I can switch out this one. But Toby's being down 5 buy-ins is not horrible. In terms of buy-ins, in terms of money, it's rarely fun. Okay, I like that hand. Oh, really? Gets folded? Interesting stuff here. Wait, sorry, here. Duh, wrong button. Certainly gonna go for the bluff here. And it's nice that I have a lot of the hands that can call. Pretty heavily blocked. Here I decided to be sticky. Let's see. Ooh, now I'm not gonna be part of this party. I don't feel as like I'm invited. Actually, let's watch this. Tough one. Yeah, results-wise, unchanged. Down 2 binds on RunItOnce. Certainly happy with that, having been down over 10 binds earlier. Okay. Blind versus blind, I raised. Guess might also be a fine one to just limp. Not like it's super strong. Certainly gonna take one off with the top pair. Interesting, giving us a gutter, a flush draw, a blocker with the 8. No, we do have 2 pair. That's the good news. Checks, are we really good? Wow! Happy to check behind. Right on. So did we somehow split this one on table 1 just now? Was I a little bit short at the beginning of the hand? No, we didn't. He had the king, queen, 6 deuce. Ow. Okay. We have a pair, a gutter, and that's pretty much it. No backdoors of any kind. Ten entries at PLO 20. Wow, what's going down? Curious. Okay, and I'm just reading there is gonna be another Sunday sprint. Well, the Sunday. And they are changing a little bit. Actually, can I give you a link for that? No, I don't have a link to the website. So it's the same deal as always. Top 10 share payout of in total 400 euros. And this time there's a multiplayer, so your hands count more the higher you play. Multiplayer, the 4 buy-in is 1. And then it rises by 2.5 up until the 100 euro level. So for us PLO 20, the multiplayer not multiplayer, will be 1.5. And of course there's also going to be a random draw for 10 euros for 10 players. Well, 10 euros each. They don't need to share that. Interesting spot with all the 8s. Maybe I'll go for it here. Here I get raised, and I think you can have it. You can certainly fold on the flop, so if he raises, I'll take note. Also wasn't a hand to call with anyway. Tough to make 2 pair. Might be almost dead there. Now this is a fun flop. Please come over the top, sir. Not so fun of a turn. Ugh. You're not helping, dealer. You're really not helping. Might be a bluff. Them backdoor flushes, huh? Don't come in as often as you think. No, of course. No, I'm talking tall because I won it. Could have easily been behind. Not something I call in the small blind usually. Arguably should have been folded in any case, but still I want to play hands against Shane. Got kings here. It's a good start. Not great kings, but kings. Okay. Now the only thing I'm worried about here is the 10-9. I don't think he has the like a 9s. He could have a 9-6 as well. He wouldn't necessarily have bet that. Yeah. This might be a fun bluffing spot. Kind of an autopilot. I bet the turn here when we were 3 ways, which shouldn't really have happened, I think. But now a whole bunch of stuff missed. I do have a 7. Nice. Happy to take it down. Here we end up making the second nut flush. Not gonna fold, hoping he doesn't have jacks. That'll work. Need to give it up. Can't be helped. Also would rather be full stacked against him. Heat 555. Hey, welcome to the channel, mate. Or welcome back. I sometimes forget. Sorry. Down 5 yesterday, today up. Hey, nice work. Nice comeback. Yeah, it's all on a day's work. I'm still amazed at how tame so far, knocking on wood, downswings in any given day have been. Certainly way more tame than they used to be when I was short stacking. I was much more volatile in terms of variance. I think my worst days were... I was down 14 buy-ins twice, I believe, so far in the last two and a half months now. Huh, I didn't notice him in the hand. No diamonds at all, huh? And ace might win us the hand. Nobody made a straight. I'm seriously contemplating this. Could very well be a small flush. I'm almost talking. Yeah, I'll just fold it. I almost talked myself into a call there. That one I like. One is going in. One little bit back on this table. Wow, that was pre-flop too. What was the pre-flop action? Did he do any raising? He must have. Might have another Shane here. Seth. He raised, he came over the top, okay, yeah. He had the ace jack 6-6. Completely offsuit. Wow. He was raising and re-raising too. Okay, it gets a purple shot right away for that, right? Yep, certainly folded wisely. No, I completely neglected to check Betson if there's anything crazy going down there. Nothing that jumps out at me. No, not really. Don't need to bloat the pot, I think it's fine. We have a pair, we have a flush draw, it's not much on this board. And him betting pot is enough for me. Good enough for me. You shall have it, sir. Ooh. Okay, so if you said hi, then then that's the reason why I was unsure if you were here back before. I'll appreciate you coming back, sir. Always nice to have some people keeping me company. Let's check it once more, maybe let's see what he does. And I'm not folding. Woot! Heat! Hey, Heat! Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Don't pair the board. He did not. Let's see if the dealer just saved or cost us money. I would... Nice. So the check worked out nicely there. Giving us the nuts here for now. 2 pair and the ace of hearts, so I'm gonna bet it. Here, I'll probably just check, just call it, not check it. I'm rooting for you, Tobies. And just check it again, probably. I don't see much point in coming over the top. The 5-7 is not going to call if I come over the top. Is set? Probably not. Oh, right on. Oh, they're playing for a big one. This time he takes it down. He flopped nicely though. He flopped huge this time around. Now I have a huge hand. Money's going in. Shazam! Shazam! I'm gonna stay 1 or 2 orbits and then I'm gonna bring these winnings home. I know it's not awesome to do that. But it is getting late. And we have a tight aggro to our left who has us covered. I don't really need to play for a huge one. At least not on this table. That was good. And now we're back to even for the day on RunItOnce. Only down 1.5 buy-ins in total. Lol, he's saying. Probably geared towards me coming back, but they missed the brakes, my friend. Not for him, apparently. Let's go for the bluff here. Nice. That one worked. Yeah, even though the pink shirt now left, I don't regret having left there myself for all the reasons that I've given. Might not be playing my A game for much longer. Interesting. Okay, gonna let it go. Yeah, case in point on this table, I don't mind sticking around. It's a tight aggro, not a loose aggro. Also, the stack sizes aren't as huge. It's a jack. I was really hoping for a different jack though. Okay. Maybe he wants to bluff. Probably should have been a bet on the turn. He's almost never has the ace-high flush here. Lucam, hey! Thanks a lot for the follow. Sweet. What did he have there? Kings, maybe? No, king, queen, 8-6, so top and bottom. Probably. Because I don't see myself calling here, right? Okay. Nah, just check it. Also, I'm very likely not folding. The tables look pretty nice. 2 loose aggros, 3 loose aggros here. At least one on another table. Okay. Alrighty, not gonna fold. It's a pretty decent flop for this hand, all in all. Do have some stuff. A pair, a gutter, a flush draw. Make that 2 pair in the blocker. Could actually be leading here. This way, if he just calls and I do it again on the river, I might get something like an ace-jack, ace-queen out of here. Nice. So a decent day all in all. That huge splash that we won, 400 big blinds, 80 bucks, definitely helped to turn the day around. We're now a little bit in profit on RunItOnce, even like 1-2 euros. Haven't been down, what was it, around 10 binds earlier, almost? It's almost like 9, I think. Yeah. Good stuff. Let's see, table 1 isn't filling right now. I'll either substitute it with run 1 from micro. This one I'm gonna fold. Nah, let's join a PLO 10 table on RunItOnce. If possible, let's keep this a RunItOnce stream. Maybe we see a third splash. We actually saw this is an interesting flop, top 2 and a nut flush blocker. Yeah, we saw 2 400 BB splashes today. I think both on stream too. The first one was at PLO 10, which we didn't manage to take down. Oh, sorry, I was at the wrong button here. This was, of course, the hand I was talking about with top 2 and the nut flush blocker. My bad. Let's check and maybe he wants to bluff. I'm not gonna fold as played. Take it down, have aces down here. Still kill someone when I see that. Oh, wrong pick. I was like, what's going? Yeah. This is a pretty fun flop. Here, I need to let this one go. We're liking. How did he win this hand? He made this cutter. Okay, we're liking this guy already. Yet nothing on the flop. Unfortunately, I cannot dig up that hand, at least not now. Maybe it'll show up once we get that option up here to check out the last hand. Well, from what I saw, this dude had something, and he had absolutely nothing on the flop, except for a gutter. Okay. Wait, for a moment I almost bet here, because somehow I thought I had top set, which of course I don't. Duh. Alright, let's try that again, Toby. Devon is... Ah, now it... Okay, it didn't load for a moment there. In the small blind... I don't think I should be calling here. 115... Oh, wow. Oh, wow. And he had... Well, he had 2 pair, but still, I assume the way the action went, he shouldn't have liked his 2 pair much. Again, a spot for a small c-bet, probably. Nice. Wow, Toby's. Ugh. Let me puke a little in my mouth on your behalf. That's horrible to look at. Yet the other guy completely crushed. You had him in bad shape. Player 6 there with the flush. Ugh. Yeah, that's not fun to look at all, man. Top 2 no hard. I think this one I'll check. Don't terribly mind that card. Of course he could have queens. He doesn't have aces, he doesn't have kings all that often. Do we know anything against Tyne Passive? Ugh. Please don't have queens, sir. Well, actually, if he has queens, we had never... What am I talking about? If he has queens, we have him now. But he had babkas. Babkas. It's the technical term. So I guess he liked his turn not flush draw on a paired board. That's possibly misplaced. Comes over the top, and okay, we're gonna play a slightly bigger pot than we intended in position. Fair enough. Well, we do have a gutter. The backdoor flush draw. Against this bet sizing. Let's take one off. We are very deep after all. If he doesn't have to flush, then that's a pretty nice card. It's entirely on what he does now. Okay. Parting it is a definite answer to that question, I feel. He is still feeling it. I don't think... I think whenever I glance over to this table, I've always seen him raise pre. Talking, of course, about the pink shirt here, but Shea. Which sounds like a stripper name if ever I heard one. That or a butter. Would be a good name for a butter, like an Irish butter. Yeah, I think that sounds right. I'd like half a pound of share, please. Yep. I think it's getting late. I think I'm starting to talk nonsense, like more than usual. What are these guys doing? Sorry for the wild switching. Thought that was an interesting spot to watch, but unfortunately it was a little bit late. In a splash, closing the action. I think I let it go. I'm not flopping nice enough, often enough. I still kind of like the fold. Yeah, it's tough to make a nice board here unless you hit a straight, a flush, or something like that. That doesn't happen often enough. Make it a bigger splash, yeah, no-brainer. But 3 big blinds, meh. Oh, apparently we have Sheldon Cooper on the table. Sheldon C. Aces against aces, huh? And he turns a set of nines. That's tough. That wasn't fun for him, I bet. Yeah, he might be feeling it now. Might be worth our while to keep an eye on him for a moment. Now you can find the fold button, okay. We certainly had no business to be in that hand, so all is good. Wow, really? The first time I see him folding, we have sort of a hand here? Not sort of a hand, we have a decent hand. 9-9, 7-7, double suited. No, hang on, single suited. The single suited variety. Still a fine raise, and a raise call at that. At least I think so. I'm pretty sure I'll double check, never hurts. Especially given the aforementioned lateness and me having played for a while already. Okay. Well, we do make a straight. I guess we have a straight flush blocker. Maybe that's something. No, but in all seriousness, let's check again and see what happens on the river. Not gonna fold. Awesome. I cold called in a 3-bet pot here. Raised 3-bet. He might be coming over the top of the loose aggro dude. Just because I have an ace doesn't mean that I block aces completely. So I do have the backdoor flush, but it's very and I guess backdoor straights, but I think it's fairly likely that I'm actually up against aces here. Let's take one off. Let's take an option I hadn't considered before, where I'm just calling. If he pots it now, I'll... Okay, let's keep his range a little bit wider. Now I'm not folding, and he doesn't have aces, and I'm good. Well, good thing I didn't fold. It is queen, queen, deuce, triple suited. Wow, really? Take the note of the 3-bet the loose aggro player. Maybe that played into it there. Good stuff. They're playing for it all. Nines against aces. It looks like nines take it. This might actually be a fold. Let's check this one. Hang on, I wanted to check out the 9977, although there I'm almost 100% positive that it's fine to raise that one. Let's check it out first. Just calling! See, there's me with my 100%. Just calling there, button versus cutoff with 9977. The 9988 is the same story. I guess double suited it's different. Yeah, then the 88 and 77 we are raising, calling all the other double paired hands. Let's check out the MP. Yeah, right. And the cutoff under the gun now, so I was MP one hand before that. No, I think in the cutoff the Queen 7-6 is fine. Yeah. In MP it should be folded. No, it's not even close either. And exactly right. In the cutoff it's either a raise call or a raise fold. So I will have to take the dog for a walk. Hang on, let me let him in. Feiner. Ja, waren sie noch nicht mit dir. Let's see if I'll see if he settles down. If not, I'll have to take him on his walkie rather sooner than later. Nah, for now he's content with settling down a little. Nope. Cold call here, really? I guess. See how that works out for him. What did he cold call with? So yeah, he's raising this dude way looser than he should. Awesome, and now we have the hand for it. Now we have the hammer. He does it once more. He cold calls once more. Suspect he's not gonna like it in a moment. Here I'm not gonna bet pot. He checked on the flop. Turn 2 pair, take it down there on table 4. Let's play a big one. I don't mind taking it down pre either. €6.40 in there. In profit, sure. Well, actually 5.80. Perfect. Also no rake paid. Right, I wanted to check out what Gordon cold called there. And it was the Ace King 6 deuce. Double suited Ace King 6 deuce. Not so sure about that. Kind of a tough spot against these fairly loose players. On the button and the splash pot, Ace King 6 deuce double suited. Were they? Let's see, were they the good kind of double suits or the bad kind? The good kind. Ace and Kings were of different suits, so yeah. Kind of tempting there. Okay. Now here I made a mistake. I shouldn't have been in this hand. Of course, as it turns out, it's a pretty fun board. Not sure what the move is, to be honest. So I do have the 7 in my hand. I think with the 7 I'm gonna pot it. Might be a mistake. Here I called, and would you look at that turn? Would you look at that turn? I have the absolute unadulterated nuts. Here I get only called, which is nice. He comes over the top for, you know, not much more. That sucks. Yeah. 9-5, no good. Yeah, 8-7 is good. Did he have it on the... Yeah, he had it on the turn. Too trigger happy there. I need to learn some discipline in these spots where like a dangerous card turns, which could very well likely fit one of these ranges that are in play. Table 1 broke. As soon as the pink shirt left, everybody else did. Oh wait, this one is the interesting one right now. In table 3, where I have the nut flush draw, I'll just check, take this one down. Smaller than we hoped, but still a nice pot. Now make a set and a nut flush. It's a little bit smaller. Get a call, that's awesome. Board pairs, I'm gonna check, oh wait, no, I'm not gonna check, not with this deck size, what am I talking about? Cool, no need to reload here. Pretty nice, pretty nice. So as opposed to the other table where it was steep, here I don't feel the need to leave. Because he doesn't have position on me more often than I do on him. He's a loose aggro, not a tight aggro. These dudes here are fairly calm. Ooh. Okay, we are gonna add a microgaming table. 2 red shirts here. Well, I guess on microgaming, these would be purple shirts on RunItOnce. So my sign for crazy players. Down here I make a flush. Everybody check the flop. And on this table, these dudes are sitting on decent stacks. I have a feeling I know where the money comes from, or came from. Everybody and their mother keeps checking. Oh, sorry here. Let's go for the half pot. Maybe we can get a crying call from a 4, or like a 10 high flush, something like that. Or a straight, possibly. First hand on the microgaming table. Not a very enticing one. Kind of a fun board for this hand though. Pair, open-ender, second nut flush draw. Actually gonna put money in here. And we revert the second nuts. Sounds pretty good to me. Okay, they're not as insane as the marking would suggest. Still fairly active dudes though. Ooh! That's a decent one. Ace Queen 10-9 double suited. So you're gonna come in for the squeeze. Can also be called if he comes over the top, I suspect. Not gonna bet here. I would hate to get raised, but I'm also very likely not folding. I have a gutter, some, you know, backdoor straight possibilities, and of course, both backdoor flushes. Also not blocking kings. So now on a rainbow board, this is a pretty strong turn. Never folding, even if he comes over the top, I'll be in here. Very unfortunate. Yeah, if he had it checked, there might be some bluffing here, but, you know, as is. Oh well. I think this is not even a spot to see bet small. Having little of relevance on to this board in my hand. As much as it pains me to be 3-betting and not c-betting, but I think that's the spot for it. What are these guys up to? We never know. We'll never know, because they folded. Apparently all the deep stacks left here are reseated. Two pair is a welcome sight. He's short, huh? In that case... Okay, let's start by checking. Right on. I would have bet a lot of non-flush turns there, rivers there. Like a 7 or a 6 or yeah, a 10 actually. A 10 would have given a 10. Would have had a straight on a 10, yeah. Here I'm not gonna see bet though. very much like to see it turn for free. Nom, nom, nom. Somehow I feel this should be a fold. Seeing that he bet into 4 people he called, having 2 peeps behind him, yeah, should have been a fold. Interesting, let's hope we get to see a showdown. I guess he has a full house, jacks. We could try the good old splash pot special where we limp under the gun with a very marginal hand. Wouldn't try it at PLO 10, where there's always somebody that raises. On PLO 20 it works, I think, almost often enough to be a thing. And with our stack size here, I'm just gonna pot it. Having top 2 after all. Oh, that's the longest tank. What's the hold up, Timmy? Wow, I got nice aces on another table. Double suited ace ace jack jack on the button. Let's see if we can get some action here. You're getting action here. We're fitting up here, which is cool. Okay, first things first. Put the money in here. That'll do you just fine. I'll take it down here. And here that's a decent flop. Really? Never making it easy on us, the dealer, huh? That does help. Not folding. If he has the queen 8 or something like that, then so be it. Really? Oh. Oh, that was a fun one. Jesus. Hey, good for him. Looks like they want to play for a little bit more money. Limp party bet the turn where I turn 2 pair. I'm not folding. If he has the ace 3, so be it. And have it he does. See if you can get a heads up here. Nope, denied. Okay, we get the exact opposite of heads up. And everybody wants to be in here. Now watch him do the old limp re-raise, which would be a pity. Okay. Well, we got stuff. We have a set. Guess we have an open ender as well. Okay. How about another 9, sir? Right, so everybody checked on a rainbow board. So now I'm gonna bet or raise when it comes to me. Pot seems to be the appropriate bet sizing here. Calling here seems fine to me. I raise pre, check the flop. Not a great river. And gonna fold there, he bet again. Everybody's calling, okay. Here I have top set. I'm blocking my own out though. It's a rainbow board. That'll do me just fine. Now it's a real pity that I have to jack. That is very safe river. Now 10s could be in there. I'm kind of discounting. Well, kings are not in here ever. 10s probably would have raised as well, right? On the turn. One for the good guys. See if I can bluff him out here. I do have the queen. Fortunately, I have a bunch of other draws blocked. So maybe it's not the greatest spot to bluff in. Then again, I haven't really done that much bluffing today. Well, it's not like I'm going crazy in that regard. And I guess I made a mistake betting pot here on this table. I should have bet a little bit smaller. Nice. I have a pair, half pot bet size. I have a backdoor flush draw, sure. I do the gutter now. 2 pair and a straight blocker. I'm kind of curious here. Fair enough. Not saying it was a good call. I was just curious. Ace is up here on the table where we have quite a stack. It's a decent board, a decent start. We have the ace of hearts as well. Super quick call here. Let's just turn an ace so we have an easier time. Is this the queens again? We had a huge spot earlier where we lost like a very sizable pot. Margrees! Hey, welcome back, hang on. Margrees. You told me it's like turquoise. Margrees, right? Ah, I'm sorry that I am stumbling over the same Over your name once more. That's not very nice. In any case, if any of you are interested in seeing mixed games, then Margrees is a good destination. A very, very relaxed gentleman. Has an awesome channel where he plays a little bit of PLO, a little bit of Baduji, Raz, and all that, all these funky games. And I highly recommend you check him out. I found his channel a couple of days ago and I enjoyed the heck out of it. I really did. Very nice fella. Mowgli it was. Like mow the lawn, Mowgli. I think now I got it. Looks like we're down to 300 here right now. The PLO 50 games are still going down very nicely. There's 35 entries in the PLO 50 pool, still 5 in the PLO 200 pool. So once we move up to PLO 50, we probably not gonna have many problems finding tables. No, that's a pity. I would love to be in here. Might be a fun spot to race, actually. Muted in Firefox. Ah, been there. Been there, done that. And that's a pretty decent outcome. Giving us a straight and a whole bunch of blockers on top. Nice. What are these peeps up to over here where I needed to fold? Full house. And he had King Queen 10-9 double suited. Yeah. So all checks out. Story checks out. And also, as an added bonus, Mowgli is from Canada. That's not the added bonus, but they do have a pair of nesting eagles there who are just raising their youngs, who were just hatched a couple of days ago, and he puts the webcam on every once in a while during his stream. It's just a nice touch. Seems a little bit thin. Triple suited the 2 gaps. I don't think that's helping the hand in any way. And into hands like these I need to look into a little bit more. So let's do that right now. Can this be raised from the cutoff? 7-7, King 8. Yeah, actually it can. Not the King 9, because you don't have the connectivity between those 2 cards. But the King 8 is fine. Now the question is, do I want to be in this with an open-ender? I think I don't. Definitely want to be in this hand. Unless somebody comes over the top. Yeah, here I'm fairly confident it needs to be folded. Let's check this out as well. So let's assume we're MP because one dude is missing. That's effectively what we are, the MP. Nah, mistake. Raise call. Mo is in London. I remembered Mowgli. I remember. It took me a moment, but it's been a long day already. I got there though. Loose aggro dude, huh? Maybe. Check this out as well. Nope. So 0 for 2. This one should have been a fold against re-raise. That's an excellent sentence, sir. Every 20 minutes I can stand the strain, collapse and do something useful. I can't say that's an affliction that I suffer from all that much. Here I'm a little bit confused. Not for the first time tonight. And he bets really small, that's funky. I'll let it go. I am blocking kings, and we might well have the ace. That's a good sentence, sir. That's an interesting flop. Really, with the lead right away. Let's take one off. See if he sticks to this approach. Blocker play that lost his nerve? Not even that, huh? I don't get it at all. I'm not sure what the note is there. Can hardly write stupid. Also, that would be mean. He probably had a plan. I just can't figure it out. Well. I guess the old lead once, and if I don't take it down, I'm gonna fold. Might have some merit. Wow. So he bet really small, and I decided to call. The question is what the move is here. I think the move is to check since I'm not blocking spades at all. So I'm gonna check call and I'll hope for a decent river. This certainly is one. Table 2 is breaking, that's a pity. I don't do heads up. At least I don't do it well. He ended up calling. I appreciate that. Guess he hit like a 2 pair or something. No, just queen 10 8 8. So yeah, he had a blocker to the nut straight. Actually, might have been a fun spot to come over the top. Not saying that because I would have loved it. That might be an interesting play if I was in that position with the blockers. Although it doesn't make much sense because he checked the turn after having bet the flop, so it wouldn't make any sense for him to make the straight and check. Tables on RunItOnce are getting short. 300 here, 400 here. I'm gonna stick around at the 300 table for a little while longer. See if there are some short sticking opportunities. Oh, hell no. Nope. We got a hand. We have aces. We're a little bit short on this table. I guess with the double gutter. Yeah. You get welcomed in style to the new microgaming table. It's quite nice. Now here I'm definitely c-betting, having 3-bet. I'm gonna c-bet on the larger end. Right on. Was torn between checking and betting. And obviously because he folded, betting is the genius move. Now it was quite a relief. Ooh. There's a table we're definitely gonna be playing at. So I'm gonna close this one down. Because even though it's only a PLO 10 table, I have fond memories of this gentleman here, Yuri. And the way he approached his chip stack and where it ends up. See, Mogri, my approach is that I check out what angle the webcam covers, and I keep that clean. I pride myself on, you know, appearing clean. Tidied up. Oh, interesting spot. We have a top pair and an open ender. Backdoor flush. Okay, make that the current nuts. I guess with a redraw to a better straight. And a diamond blocker. Take it down. Very nice. This is a little bit too weak under the gun. King, king, queen. 3 single suited. I don't think so. Down here, limp pot. I just had to check. I have a top pair, the double gutter. Now I make my straight. Unfortunately, there's backdoor hearts that came in. They're backdoor though, so she's gonna bet here. He obviously doesn't have hearts. Well, hopefully. Nice. Yeah, didn't mean to say obviously. You never know. Der Alte, the status is that it went horrible for a while, and we won that huge splash, that 400 BB splash, and we are now, let's check up on that. I'm happy is the short version. Let's check up on the slightly longer version. So on RunItOnce, having been down a little over 9 or around 9 buy-ins, we are now breaking even, actually like 3-4 euros in profit. And on microgaming, I think on micro we're breaking even now as well. If I include the rake back, yeah. Yeah, so we are up like 5 euros for the day. And having been down over 200 euros at some point, I'm definitely very happy with that outcome. It does, Mogris. Woot! Andreas Fröhli! Hey, welcome back to the channel. Thank you very much for the host, I should say. And welcome everybody who just came over. Should you wish to see and you should, a mastermind coach actually I believe, then do give Andreas Fröhlich's channel a watch and a follow, but I'm sure all of you are already following him, because it's certainly a good place to be to learn more about PLO. And welcome everybody to the channel. My name is NutRaisin. I am playing PLO 20 as often as I can on RunItOnce. Now the tables kinda broke, so I substituted microgaming tables. And I find myself ever since doing that every day, ever since I started 2 months ago. So I stream every day for long hours. Just gonna check here, by the way. Yeah, usually for 8 hours or more. Moved up from, I used to be a short stack player. Back in the day I was a professional limit hold'em player. And when RunItOnce opened, I decided I want to give that 100 BB PLO a try, and I really dig it. And so I stuck around and switched on my player over, started at PLO 10 once more. What are these dudes doing? Oh, that was a frisky 3-4-bet, whatever it was. And yeah, working my way up once more through the micros. Next stop is PLO 50. We have the aces ourselves here. We don't quite get the flop for them. Wow, I didn't expect to win a hand like this, if indeed I am winning it. And right now we're sitting on 4 tables, 3 of them being PLO 20 tables, 1 of them being a PLO 10 table on micro down here, table 4, where we have this gentleman who, as you just saw, is rather careless with his chips, to put it mildly. Get one more chance to flop something nicer with aces, and we have action in front too. So let's put some more money in, see where it takes us. So this table, while a PLO 20 table, and that is nice, is rapidly losing its appeal. There are only racks left here. This dude is a little bit fishy, I guess, just a tiny bit. But also, in the end, pretty tight. And I kind of autopiloted here. I'm not sure why I didn't see that. Here, things are interesting. Down here I have the top set, which is awesome. Take it down on table 2, which is also awesome. And on table 1, up here namely, I decided to bet the turn, make up for not having bet the flop, and took it down. That splash was awesome, yeah. Turned the whole day around. This is looking mighty nice. Really? Just with the gutter? Fair enough. Fair enough. More aces this time on the PLO 20 table. Woot! How'd you manage that there, Alter? Shazam indeed. Nice one. Ooh, we do have one more. Hang on. One more PLO 20 table opening on, or open on RunItOnce. That is pretty nice. Okay, happy checking behind here. Here, things are pretty interesting as well. We have gutter two nuts, we have the nut flush, we have the backdoor queen high flush. Is there a point in coming over the top here, I wonder? Probably not. Something like the ace-queen. Ace-10 is never folding. That's a pity, because now I can't really bluff. Ace-4, really? Really? Just bet pot with the ace-4 there? Okay. That's an approach. And he won the hand, so we're not gonna argue with success. Don't get me wrong. So at this point, it is likely that you're not gonna see me playing my A game anymore, whatever that means for my game. Because at this point, I think I've been streaming for more than 8 hours. I might not be talking as much about my hands as I usually do. But I'll do my best. On this table, when the queen turned with me having the king, so three to the Broadway were there. I maybe should have thought a little bit longer and maybe even bet there. Thought crossed my mind. But I'm not trying to be results oriented, you know. Certainly still had enough outs to just call it, just check. That's a decent hand on the button. King, queen, jack 8, double suited. Not gonna see bet here. I have nothing of relevance. Yeah, word. Word. They got shot all in, no? Always fun to see. Not so much when it does work. Wait, why don't I have a thing here? What happened? I didn't have the thing. Let's see if I have a bet slider now. I don't know, he just won a big pot, said thank you. I always feel that's bad manners. Also might hasten the exit of the player you want to, you know, keep playing against. Okay, I do have my bet slider back. I'm not gonna put it to use in this hand. Wait, sorry, here? This one I'll need to let go. I do have a top pair, but if he bets into 4 people, I don't think that's gonna mean much. Even though it's, you know, him who we saw potted with top and bottom on a board where I was surprised by that. Ah, right on. Oh, yeah, I remember cash tickets from Full Tilt. So it's like a buy-in, right? And you need to use it at PLO 50? Well, time to double up and leave. Ah, right on. think I could do with some oxygen. Isn't it? Okay, that seems nice to me. The ace king 10, 6 blind versus blind. We flop top 2. Not super worried about being outdrawn here. Need to block king 10. Queen 10, sorry. I think I need to end the session at some point in the near future as well. Looking at my dog, he didn't have his walkie yet. So I think I'll need to do that rather sooner than later. We do have a pair, a gutter, backdoor stuff. Oh, really? Yeah, let it go. Here, however, I'm gonna repot this. Would much rather play this one heads up, because it is a decent hand. Double suited, one gapped rundown. He comes over the top. Okay, not gonna play multi-bay. Okay, we're in decent shape. Well, right now we are ahead. Nice. It was our turn to get a little bit lucky there. In that the flush didn't come in. And we didn't get counterfeited either. And the same is going to be true here. It's the same type of hand. I'm out of position, so I definitely want to put my money in. In position, I could see reasons to keep the pot small. Well, we have a gutter to the straight flush, I guess. Really? I actually kind of want to put it in here. Let's do it. Not my usual approach. Yeah, hehehe. Hi. Nice. I hope I hit the right table in focus. I'm not entirely sure now. Get raised here. Need to let this one go. Yeah, so I guess another 10-15 minutes, then I need to take the dog. Alright, so we got some stuff going on. First and foremost, this. And then this, where we have top pair and a pretty decent wrap. You get called in 2 spots. Okay. Here I ended up calling once more what was a fairly small bet, like less than half or around half pot. Against this guy I'm gonna let him go. Here I'm gonna call once. I do have the nut flush draw on top. There's almost never a full house here just yet. Oh, really? Well, that's rather harsh of a condition there. Right on! So that one buy-in needs to last for 300 hands, is that what you're saying? You can't lose that buy-in? Well, yeah, no. You have to play the same buy-in for 300 hands, if I'm understanding this right. That is quite harsh. So this one I'll need to let go. I'm slightly mystified by the lead here, to be honest. But I'm not beating anything of value, of course. And now I'm not so excited about the prospect of making this a flush. What am I talking? It is time to end fairly soon. So a bunch of stuff here against a in a single raised pot. Kind of liking this. Here I have all the sets now. Unfortunately, I kinda want to call. Nice. Good raise with a gap at the top. Yeah, me too. I think those are perfect. Wow, and here I raised as well. This table is breaking, so I'm gonna leave it. This worked out nicely too. Here things are looking up as well. Make a full house on the other table. Took it down on table 1. Here, take it down as well. And here didn't get called, I believe. So, how's the session looking now? I think pretty nicely. Or the day, I should say. Yeah, on RunItOnce we're now up 1.5 buy-ins. Pretty much to the dot. And on micro, we're a little bit above breaking even, so... yeah, 4-5 euros in profit on micro. Right on. So almost 2 buy-ins up now, having been down over 200 euros. That is very nice. No, I agree, Alter. I think these hands are perfect. Or so I learned in the mastermind and various other places. That these are perfect 3-betting, 4-betting hands. Yeah, 5 to 10 more minutes. I'm looking for somebody fun to host. If you know somebody who should be hosted, let me know. Otherwise, I'll try to find someone fun. Often enough I do. Ooh, speaking about things and them being fun. Now this is actually not a re-raise all that often. Actually it shouldn't be, but we are on a short table, so that probably changes things a little bit. I guess the main reason was that I wanted to. Which shouldn't be the governing principle all that often, admittedly. A small splash here. Let's do it. for one of the last hands. Not gonna go crazy post though. Here, this looks much nicer. Ooh, this looks awesome. Mighty nice now. Wow. Let's do this then. The 6 in my hand. Maybe I can size down a little. Okay, that leaves us, puts us straight on there. Here he bet, I decided calling. Here I raised, he came over the top. This is as good as it gets for this. And he bets, but the bet is really small, I can't fold. Yes, he does have the 7 as well, and the 9-8 giving him the straight. This table is breaking as well. Call once more here. Here the board paired, I decided to check, and which I think is right. And now I'm gonna let it go. Here I really hope it checks now. I'd hate to get beaten by the king high flush. He is pretty active though. The gap at the top is between my ears. I'll let it go. Yeah, right. That would be ideal, because then you would have more buy-ins, and then you can certainly get some, or have a very decent chance of getting some of that money into your account, actually. It's pretty harsh. Right, so I think this is gonna be the last orbit on all tables. There's some playable hands. Now let's head over and host Kevin Martin, who is very entertaining and plays higher mid and high stakes tournaments, I believe. Really? Well, this time I ain't folding. I'm telling you that much. If you have the king, yeah. Yeah. Oh well. I have one last hand to play here, and that is a nice one, and that's gonna be the last hand of the session. And we still ended up making a little bit of profit for the day, which is awesome after how that day went earlier, as previously mentioned. Right, so should any of you wish to come back to the channel, any of the new viewers, then, you know, if you want to be informed, by all means, you can follow the channel if you want. That way you get informed by Twitch, get an email whenever I come online. I also post on Twitter whenever I stream. And if that's not your thing, then just check out the schedule. I'm here every day, and I play long hours, so chances are, if you want to come back, that you'll catch me around. I appreciate all the follows and, you know, you just keeping me company. And it was a good session. Thanks for sticking around, guys, and I'll see you guys tomorrow, and we'll be hosting Kevin Martin. Right. Have a good evening, everybody.